All right. Back for some more Ultima. See if we can't be a little more consistent over the next couple of days and accomplish some stuff. Got it all up and ready to go. Alright, so where we last left off, I chased Abraham and Elizabeth to Terfin, the home of the gargoyles. And obviously, they weren't there, of course. And so we chased them on to the meditation retreat, the Fellowship Meditation Retreat, which was locked off to us because we're not members. So that'll be something I'll have to do eventually, I'm sure. Though they did tell us that Abraham and Elizabeth had sailed off to Buccaneer's Den, which is where we are right now. I've scoured the town and no clues have turned up about the two of them. So I'm thinking we leave Buccaneer's Den for now and continue a quest. A quest I kind of left hanging there a while back, which was to talk to the Time Lord. And where we last left that off is we went to U and talked to some wisps there after stopping a logger from chopping down silverleaf trees for these furry little Ewok dudes. So we talked to this wisp and they said, go to New Magentia and talk to this dude and get his book and bring it back. And we'll hook you up with a meeting with the Time Lord. He's a very important person. Very busy. We need to go through the wisps to make an appointment. A bit hungry. Well, that's pretty normal. I think I got a little bit of bread. Let's start by feeding Shamino. I'd feed him at the tavern, but this place is quite pricey. Can just munch down this bread. Have to replenish our stores. Perchance, what's up? How goes? Alright, so New Magentia is kind of like the main place I want to go for the next step in our quest, but, oh, come on. Must purchase a deed. Oh, this isn't my boat. Yeah, that'd do it. Nope, not my boat. Alright. Trying to sail away on somebody else's ship. Yeah, good to see the crew again, absolutely. Just a little bit busy recently. So, hopefully I can get some good streaming in the next little bit. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, to everyone. I want to say that's a glitch. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving or Canadian Thanksgiving, anyways. It's our Thanksgiving stream. Alright, New Magentia is our future quest to talk to. He's in here in my list, in my notes somewhere. What was his name? Aligner. We need to go to New Magentia and talk to Aligner. But first I was thinking about heading south. Down to Serpent's Hold here. We haven't been there yet. the story may still take us there, but I'm eager to see if I can find a strength trainer. I've been holding on to my training points for so damn long. Oh, come on, everybody sit down. I don't know why it's different, honestly. I didn't think that Thanksgiving was really a Canadian thing, but any excuse for pumpkin pie, pumpkin beer, time with family and friends, all good things to be thankful for. Sailing to silence. There's this island here too. I want to check that out. Maybe I'll check that out on my way to New Magentia. All this stuff's pretty close together. Okay, this is the right island. This is where we want to go. Serpent's Hold, where the valorous come and train for Lord British's army. Sentry, our old pal Sentry, who is left behind in Britain. Only room for one ship here. Shit, we'll have to park over here. This is the poor man's parking. Sentry, our old companion, actually used to be the Lord of Serpent's Hold. You're killing me. There we go. I think he relinquished the title so that he could wander around and train his fighting skills. Train others as well, apparently, because that's basically his job here in number 7. Da-da! Oh, that's a nice little tune. The Valorous. Hello! You see a man who, despite being blind, quickly acknowledges you. It's Geordie LaForge. I'm Jordan, Sir Jordan, and thou art. I wonder if that's a Star Trek reference. I'm Morgan. My pleasure, Morgan. He shakes your hand. Alright, what do you do here? I sell bows and crossbows here at YOLO's South. Ah, this is another YOLO's bow outlet. He's got a full franchise going now. It's not just a store in Britain. Old man's making a mint while he's out here on the road. YOLO's South. The original branch is in Britain, but I do fine business here in the Hold. Hold. That's where we are. Serpent's Hold, my lord. I have sold so many quality bows to the knights here. There are many who lie within the walls of the Hold. Sir Denton, the bartender, and at the hollowed dock knows them all. Original branch. The great archer himself, Iolo, started that branch more than 200 years ago. Thank thee for the compliment. 'Twould mean more if thou wert Iolo. Listen here, rogue. I truly am. Yes, yes, I know. Thou really art Iolo, and I'm Lord British. Your employees, you got to spend more time managing your shops. Your employees don't even know you, Iolo. Well, we'd rather have him here on the party anyways. Team wouldn't be the same without Iolo. Sell. Weapons or missiles? Let's see what he's got. Oh, a magic bow. How much for one of those? 400 gold. Pretty pricey. I think our drug money is starting to run pretty thin. All right, we'll leave him here for now. and pull up the clue book because this is a new place. Real fighters live here. Yes. Real fighters. And let's let's get this damn timer going. I forgot it. It's fine. It's only been 15 minutes. Yeah, that straight up broke on me. I had to reinstall it. All right, just grabbing that clue book. I don't know why, but sometimes I gotta remind it. Something like that. All right. Serpent's Hold. The place where real fighters live. Serpent's Hold, narrated by Jean-Paul. I welcome thee to Serpent's Hold. Though we have developed a reputation for training the best warriors in Britannia, we are not given to wanton violence. In fact, one of the many tasks we have taken upon ourselves is maintaining the nearby Shrine of Honor. Most of us live and work within the Hold's walls, but a few, like Minion, our trainer, pursue their craft outside. In fact, Minion has his own forge, which he uses for his avocation, producing very fine sword blades. Next to his shop is Yolo South. Though not as large as the original in Britain, Jordan's branch is well equipped. In the Hold proper reside the rest of us, myself, Lady Lay, the healer Sir Horf, and the captain of the guard Sir Penderan, and his lady, the lovely Janny, who spends her time trading provisions to fill Serpent's Hold. Also here lives Sir Richter, our armorer. He serves as my second on the battlefield. Though his recent activities with the Fellowship has consumed much of his free time, he has not let them interfere with his responsibilities to the Hold. However, he has taken a slightly paranoid attitude about his armory. He locked the extra key in a chest and put it in one of the island grottos. Ah. A key to an armory. We'll have to try to find that. Then he tossed the key to that chest in another grotto. I admire his thoroughness in securing his wares, for the key has been swallowed by a fish for all we know. Regardless, I bet you it's been swallowed by a fish. We've already encountered that once earlier on in the game. Regardless, I find his behavior a bit excessive. The one person to truly suffer from Richter's preoccupation with the Fellowship is the beautiful Lady Tori, sorry. Though none of us have been able to confirm anything, there does seem to be a spark of fire between the two. Of course, only her powers of emotional intuition could secure such information without asking any questions, and none of the rest of us possess them. However, they seem an even greater boon to her now that she has a son to raise. The first place thou wilt see upon entering the Hold will be the Hallowed Dock, a very fine tavern run by Sir Denton. He's spent so much time behind its bar that he's developed amazing sense of perception. In fact, in almost every situation regarding logical analysis, we turn to Denton. However, he is not, as might be expected, slow to reach a decision. When forced to fight, Denton is one of our most capable and quick-witted warriors. Kiki, what's up? Yes, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Anton. Anton, the monk, says, I went to visit with Lady Tori to see if I could learn anything from her empathic abilities. Okay, all right. I see what's happening here. Lady Tori, empathic abilities. Sir Jean Paul, John Paul. We had Jordan, who looked like Geordie. The crew of the Enterprise have taken over Serpent's Hold. Though I learned nothing useful, I was struck with the realization that her son was the only one that had been born to Serpent's Hold in many years. The boy is very dear. I do hope they'd take due effort to protect him from the hordes of harpies that inhabit the nearby islands, for those foul beasts love nothing more than raw flesh of a young child. Nice. All right, Yolo South and Menion's in the same building. Menion is a blacksmith. And then we have the Hold and some kind of island grotto there. That's where we parked our boat. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Star Trek. Well, let's go meet the crew. How about Menion? Who's Menion? Oh, whoever he is, he's not here right now. Oh, there he is. Amongst us. What is this? That's a pretty cool looking sword blank. The large muscle-bound man smiles pleasantly at you. Your name? I'm Menion, my lord. He shakes your hand. I'm a trainer. I help warriors become bigger and stronger and better fighters. I also forge swords to match the strength in my students' arms. Strength trainer? Could this be the strength trainer I've been searching for so long? Students. I have taught many a warrior how to use his or her force against an opponent. Force, yes, my lord. The key to effective fighting is striking hard and accurately at one's foe. This guy's very wise. Accurately, needless to say, some targets on an individual are better than others. 'Tis always best to hit something that will either seriously incapacitate one's foe or create enough pain to distract them. Hard! Physical strength permits the attacker a better chance at penetrating the other fighter's armor. Obviously, in lethal combat, that is an important objective. Obviously. How about this forge? All you do is train? Dost thou wish to make a sword? I can make a sword. Sure. He smiles. I would be very happy to show thee the steps necessary to create a very fine blade. He quickly jots down a few things on a scroll and turns to give it to you. May thy blade be sturdy and sharp. Huh, cool. We just learned how to make a sword. Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be a matchmaking quest. There's always a matchmaking quest in every town. It'll be Richter and Tori. All right, let me save it. I'm going to check this guy's training. We're going to see if this is finally the 2 points in strength training that I've been looking for. Hopefully that's all he does, and then I could train 4 times. Greetings. Let's train. I'll train thee for 45 gold. Wilt thou pay? Yes. Who wishes to train? Morgan. Pay 45 gold and the training session begins. He begins with a short but extensive weight training program, followed by a sparring match with heavy weaponry. Yes! Zweihanders. Shortly you begin to feel stronger and better able to utilize that strength in battle. May the strength in thine arms always match the strength of thy will. Just get buff. Oh yeah, there you go. That's that 2 points I was looking for. 3 points of training though. Hopefully I'm close to gaining my next level. I'll do that twice. Brought my combat up a little bit too. Let's get pumped. Strength. Strength, the only stat necessary for battle. I guess we'll have to give Spark some weight training too. Get some meat on his bones finally. Spark begins to feel stronger and better able to utilize that strength in battle. Time to jump a ship's hold full of gold on Minion. I've really been waiting for this. Yeah, I've been holding off for strength for so long. We did come across that other strength trainer that was in Zaxxum. He lived in Vesper. But this is much better. Look, Shamino can even get some strength training. And Dupre, too. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yep. Everybody's getting trained up. It's all the macho males of the team. Begins with a short but extensive weight training program. Me, Shamino, and Dupre just picking heavy shit up and putting it down. Only 40. No problem. Our boat's nice and close. Might want to still buy that magic bow for 400 gold, though. Oh yeah, this isn't my boat. Hey, it's a gargoyle. You see a gargoyle with a very stern expression on his face, standing at attention just behind another knight. I don't see another knight. What's your name? To be named Horf. Ah, yes, Horf. Lieutenant Horf. Alright, we'll talk to you later. I'm in the midst of weight training right now. We need to build up berserker level strength. Avatar's got to get those muscles back. Got to get back to being able to kill 3 men with one swing. Okay, who was it? It was Shamino, right? Shamino. He begins with a short but extensive weight training program, followed by a sparring match with heavy weaponry. Not really Shamino's style, but he'll benefit from the weight training. Shortly, Shamino begins to feel stronger and better able to utilize that strength in battle. Yeah, he was weight training with the gargoyle back in Terrafin as well. What was his name? Inforlem. That was a really good trainer as well. 1 point in strength, 1 point in dexterity. Pretty much the best stats. How was everybody, right? Yeah, Chad was really good too. I put Spark in for a round with Chad. That was insane. It was like a 5-point gain or more. It was more actually because of the difference between his dexterity and his combat. Does anybody still need... Yeah, I was going to go another round with Spark. Get him up to 18. YOLO. I'm not going to give him strength. He's old. Always good to keep hold of a few extra points, though. Not spend yourself out. If I would have spent myself out earlier on my training points, I wouldn't be able to get a massive strength boost like I just have. Spark. Part of the training is lugging all the payment over, yeah. We should be quite a bit lighter on cash now. Can put that in the money box. The money box, which is a poor box I stole from a fellowship hall. This is our Jean-Luc, John Paul, Sir John Paul. The very serious man breaks into a half smile as he greets you. Name: I'm Lord John Paul of the Serpent's Hold. Thou art Morgan, the Avatar, correct? Yes. Excellent. I have something that might interest thee. I'm interested. He smiles gratefully at you and begins pacing. Very recently, a terrible crime was committed. It seems the statue of Lord British, the one in the Hold Commons, was defaced by an unknown vandal. Oh no! The statue of Lord British has been vandalized. Perhaps, he looks at you hopefully, thou couldst help track down the villain? No. Yeah, alright, I'll track it down. Literally cleaning Lord British up. Very good. The best way to begin is by speaking with Sir Denton, the tavern keeper at the Hollow Dock. Oh, I get it. Yeah. I took the second time hearing that. His ability to solve puzzles and his problems is remarkable. When thou hast solved this little mystery, please inform me of thy findings. Serpent's Hold. It has changed little since thy last visit, Morgan. Of course, all of the people are new. People, I'm afraid I must attend to other business shortly and cannot show thee around, but I recommend that thou visit the Hollow Dock. Many of the Hold's knights frequent there in the evening. Job, I'm charged with overseeing the Hold. Overseeing. It is not a difficult job. Sir Richter and Sir Horf ensure that things run smoothly as often as possible. Sir Richter. I suppose you could maybe say Richter. They would have solved this themselves, but half the crew was trapped inside the hollowed dock when the doors wouldn't open. Yeah. He's in charge of the hold when I'm otherwise occupied. He has seemed somewhat changed of late, but I trust him nonetheless. He's my number one. How's he changed? It began when he joined the Fellowship. Oh yes, that's right. Richter has joined the Fellowship. It's to give him more time to practice his trombone playing. He became more, what is the word, orderly. He smiles. I suppose there's a regimented structure within the Fellowship that has done him good, no? Orderly. It is difficult to explain. He seems more disciplined. He gives a short laugh, which of course is rather fitting for the hold. Fellowship? What do you think of the Fellowship? I'm afraid I know little about them. They seem to help many people. However, I have noticed Sir Horf has become rather apprehensive since Richter joined. Sir Horf. He's the captain of the guards. I would have no other for his position. He is the most honorable warrior I have ever met. He seems to have taken a dislike for the Fellowship, however. I have noticed he is reluctant to mention this around Sir Richter. He shrugs. It's because they're bros. Alright, I'll solve your problems. Carry on, Morgan. Da-da. Noble. Oh, there's the vandalized Lord British statue. His face has been smashed to pieces. Yeah, this is exactly who we want to talk to, right? Denton, you came from behind the bar there. Denton! Data! Nice. That's a great portrait. Denton, Sir Denton, never leaves his armor. Greetings to thee, Sir Dupre. Art thou back again for thy study of wines for Bromer? Why, yes, my good friend Denton. I am, still conducting that study. He turns to you and shrugs, grinning sheepishly. The man before you seems to stare at you blankly. Your name? I'm Sir Denton, my lord. Job? I'm the tavern keeper, my lord. I sell refreshment to the citizens of Britannia, most notably the knights in Serpent's Hold. Serpent's Hold is located at precisely 53 degrees east and 165 degrees south. Very precise. Knights. Almost every residence here is a noble warrior. The exceptions would be the Lady Johnny. That's Johnny, I guess, yeah. The Provisioner. Goddamn fantasy names. Lady Tori, Lady Lay, and the Healer, and Menion the Trainer. I can also tell thee about all the other residents. Lady Jeheni. She's the lady of Sir Penderan. She has been helping me better my sense of humor. Humor. My jokes are very bad. If thou wouldst like, I would tell thee one. Yes, let's hear one of Denton's jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Oh, that joke is new, he says sarcastically. Yeah, you tell him, Spark. Yola whispers in your ear. Morgan, we have heard that one before. 'Tis best we leave him before he indulges in another joke. It's to get to the other side. Oh, thou hast heard it before. I should have told him I don't know. Menion. He's a fighting instructor. In his spare time, he likes to make swords. Menion has been kind enough to give me one of his creations. Lady Tori. I believe she's a druid. She was showing me how to be more compassionate than I was before. She's very good at knowing what others are feeling and why they are experiencing such emotions. Lady Lay? Her healing skills are said to be unparalleled. Tell me about Penderan. Sir Penderan is a knight of the hold. He's very friendly, but I've been told he can be overbearing at times. Who's he supposed to be? Penderan. Sir Jordan. Despite his blindness, Sir Jordan perceives objects around him very well. He's an excellent tinkerer and can repair many items. Sir Richter. He is second in command to Lord John Paul. He's teaching me how to gamble well. You might even call him number one. In fact, he began increasing the lessons after joining the Fellowship. Yeah, the Fellowship was really pushing gambling. The Fellowship is a 20-year-old organization that holds many festivals, parades, and celebrations. In addition, they maintain a shelter in the town of Paws. They have an underlying philosophy called the Triad of Inner Strength. This triad is broken into 3 principles known as Strive for Unity, Trust Thy Brother, and Worthiness Precedes Reward. I will now explain the meaning of each principle. This Denton fellow is really long-winded. Strive for Unity seems to mean that the Fellowship wants others to work together for the weal of society. Trust Thy Brother implies that each person should not question the actions of others. Worthiness precedes rewards indicates that the Fellowship's attitude toward reward is that one must do well to be rewarded. Sir Horf. Sir Horf is an excellent warrior. He's a gargoyle that was found by 2 knights when he was very young. They chose to raise him as their own child. He's very honorable. Chosen. Thank you, Data. Yeah. And Horf was found by 2 warriors and raised from a very young age. Gargish accent. Sir Horf has chosen to use the Gargish syntax of our language so he may better maintain his cultural ties. Lord Jean Paul. He's the Lord of Serpent's Hold. He's a capable leader and a fair man. No one. Alright, help. Yes, my lord, I can help thee investigate the crime. I believe the best way to begin would be by speaking with Sir Richter, since he is the one who searched the statue after the incident. Good. I want to hear another one of his jokes. I don't know. He gives a partial smile. He's like, ooh, he doesn't know this one. To get to the other side. Didst thou think that was funny? No. No one else finds it humorous either. I will continue practicing to be funny. He's a one-joke knight. How's your mutton rations? What's your prices? 16 gold for 10 pieces. 16 gold per 10 pieces. What the hell is that per piece? What is that? That's like 1.6, thank you. Mutton rations sell for 16 gold for 10 pieces. That's really good price. That's cheaper than paws even. Yes. Yes, most acceptable. I'll get 2 orders, please. No, we won't buy anything else for now. We got another mystery to solve before we can get some ale at the hollow deck. Oh, mutton rations are dried meat? That's, it's not what I thought I was buying. I guess dried meat's alright. Chicken Salt, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to Britannia. The triumphant and noble music in the background is the music of Serpent's Hold. Home to the most valorous knights of Britannia. Just throwing this dried meat into this ration bag. Exciting stuff. It's not chicken. It was supposed to be nice big hunks of lamb, but instead we ended up with jerky. Sir Denton's false advertising. The secret area. Oh, I've been to a few secret areas. Not sure which one you're speaking of. But, you are greeted with a stern look on this man's face. Is this our Riker? Name. Thou mayest call me Sir Penderan. Penderan. Which member of Next Generation would this be? I apparently don't know my Star Trek well enough. Sir Penderan. What's your job? I'm a knight here in Serpent's Hold. 'Tis my job to help protect the citizens of Britannia. Protect. Aye, my lord, Britannia can be a dangerous place outside town boundaries, especially now that the ruling faction has gone soft. Ruling faction. Well, I mean Lord British and his advisors. Yeah, they have gotten pretty soft. Intrinsic. I have not found any secret area intrinsic. But, no spoilers, please. But that's cool, I guess. Yeah, a little bit of a hint there. I will have to go back there eventually. I left a book there. That book that talks about all the equipment and their combat values. Many in our Penderan don't match up with any of the cast, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, no, we've been playing normally. We're legit here. Oh, a dev room. Yeah, okay. Maybe something to check out at the just before the end of the game then. Could save it and pop our head in and muck around. Cool. Avatar may take things that don't belong to him and murder indiscriminately, but he doesn't cheat. That's where he draws the line. So how have they gone soft? Though I'd follow the land's ideals to the ends of the land, I find it difficult to accept how poor the conditions are in Britannia. Brigands populate the land, disease overruns the towns, and corruption fills the councils. Were it not for the Fellowship, I believe I would be hard pressed to avoid falling on mine own blade, despite how dishonorable an act that may seem. Goodbye. We're looking for Richter. Number 1. Where are you? Best provisions in town. Dun 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 dun. Look at this stockpile. Oh my god, look at this. Hell yeah. Magic sword. Sword of defense. And a fire sword. Juggernaut hammer. A magic axe. And mage bane. Some real shit in there. Of course it's locked. This must be the stockpile they were talking about in the clue book. The one they mentioned, it was Richter. This is Richter. So that would make this Richter, I guess. But yes, it was mentioning that Richter was very paranoid somebody might come and take all of his stuff. So he stashed the key he stashed the key for this place in a chest, and then stashed the chest in a cave, and stashed the key for the chest somewhere else. I can see why he's paranoid now. Yes, there's our Riker. There's our Riker. You see a dashing young man who turns to greet you. I am Richter, a knight of the hold. Who wouldest thou be? So the fire swords are supposed to emit a crackle. Nice. Yeah, there's problems. I have a little bit of problems here and there. Some weird glitches I've noticed. A lot of time, really the only thing I've noticed is just fires. Sometimes I'll come across a fire, and I can hear the fire, but I don't see it. And then I walk into it and kill my party. Who wouldest thou be? I don't usually like to announce myself as the Avatar. But I'm the Avatar. I see, he eyes you suspiciously. Thou art back for more, then. Thou wilt not trick me again, I warn thee. What? See, this is why I don't like saying I'm the Avatar. It's because there's this imposter running around saying he's the Avatar. Thou wilt not trick me again, I warn thee. So he got screwed over by the imposter as well. As I have told thee, I am called Richter. Alright, job. I am the armor of the hold. Armorer. What form of protection wouldst thou like to buy? He's got the greaves. Curved heater, spike shield, great helm, plate leggings. Gorget. Nothing, thank you. Weapons. What weapon wouldst thou like to buy? A dagger, spear, morningstar, mace, sword, two-handed sword, and a halberd. I completely understand, my lord. Ever since the Britannian Tax Council set outrageous taxes, prices have been risen throughout the land. Oh, the damn Britannian Tax Council! They're always stamping down the little guy. More? He clears his throat and examines you more closely. Ah, thou shouldst not mind my mumblings, my lord. I mind. Looking down, he shifts his weight from foot to foot for a moment. Glancing back up, eyes narrowed, he says, Not long ago, a man entered mine armory who claimed to be the Avatar, just as thou dost claim. When I turned to reach for the weapon he had requested, he purloined several items and ran away. I assume, he says carefully, thou art not that rogue. No, I'm not. And I resent the accusation. Yeah, take it easy, chicken. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. All right. Hold. Yes, thou art in Serpent's Hold, home to many noble and valiant knights. Knights. Lord John Paul is charged with overseeing the hold, though Sir Horf is actually the captain of the guard. The rest of us, of course, are here to serve Lord British and the needs of Britannia. Needs? Well, obviously there is many vile beast looking to terrorize the countryside on the mainland. 'Tis our duty to protect the common man. In addition, we are here to provide examples of proper behavior to the general populace. Horf. He appears thoughtful. I know the others trust him, and I myself do not doubt his fighting skills, but I cannot escape this feeling that he needs more moral discipline. I feel obligated to watch him at times. Watch. I'm not certain what it is that I am watching for. However, I expect him to fall into ways of either aggressive or thieving. He simply does not seem to truly believe in the unity of the hold. The real Avatar never steals. That's what YOLO is for. I usually throw Spark my ill-gotten booty. He's a minor. He can't be tried. I trust his ability as I trust no other. I cannot tell thee how proud I was when he chose me to be his second in command. Sir John Paul. How about the others? Well, it's obvious that John Paul respects his abilities. Lady Tori has told me that she can sense his honesty, but I am not without skepticism. Ah, this is him talking about Horf. Sometimes the conversations jump around a lot, depending which phrases I pick. Tori has told me that she can sense his honesty, but I am not without skepticism. Tori. She's the hold advisor, often giving guidance to the knights. His expression becomes wistful. She's also quite beautiful. Sense. Lady Tori has the uncanny ability to empathize with others. She can determine another's intentions and emotions by doing nothing more than passing a simple greeting. Ask him quickly about the Fellowship. The Fellowship is the philosophical group devoted to the teachings of a truly great man named Batlin. In the absence of the Avatar, Batlin has become a sort of spiritual father for the people of Britannia. Though through his speeches and writings, he has changed the lives of many people, including my own. Philosophy, he's just going to run through the regular spiel. Sanguine congregation. The Triad. Trust thy brother. No, I don't want to join. All right, Richter, tell me about this broken Lord British statue. A look of disgust appears on his face. Obviously someone who doth not seek unity did this. He is not worthy of reward. After a moment he calms down. Art thou investigating this crime against mankind? Somebody destroys a statue of Lord British. Somebody vandalizes a statue of Lord British, and it's a crime against mankind. I am investigating it. Then let me give thee these. He holds up some stone chips. They were found at the base of the statue. Thou wilt notice that they are stained red in some places. I believe it to be blood. Pleasant journeys, remember, trust thy brother. Oh shit, here we go, finally. Veteran's Guide to Weapons and Armor. Their effectiveness and value. This is the effect on opponents. Cannon, 90. Mm-hmm. Two-handed sword, 11. Nice. Triple crossbow, yeah, that's crazy powerful, but that's pretty dangerous too. So it doesn't say everything. It doesn't tell you everything. Great helm, greaves. Plate leggings is 3. How much is greaves? Fire sword, 8. Musket, 9. Oh, I forgot that there was muskets. There was a musket at the museum back in Britain. What is that? BR sword? Very cool. Well, we're definitely grabbing that. Normally they don't give me a hard time for taking books. Stu, what's up? I found the book. Yes. I finally found the book. Carry a cannon if you can max out someone's stats. Hell yes. I'll definitely have to be carrying around a cannon. Bach, what's up? Didn't mind it in Ultima 6 when the info was just given to you by looking at it. Yeah, that was nice. It's cool having to carry around the book, though. Still, it doesn't cover every item. Alright, we were given some rocks covered in blood. Wherever those are, they don't seem to be in my inventory. Yeah, I still got this key. Mysterious key that I found. This one here. I think it's this one. Yeah, that's the key to the baths at Buccaneer's Den. And this is the key that I found in that chest at the Big X out in the jungles and the drylands. Still need to find out what to use that on. I've been testing it on most chests I come across, but it hasn't opened anything yet. Oh, I didn't try it at the chest in the casino at Buccaneer's Den. I don't think. I should have tried it there. Or the door. The door, I mean. I opened the chest. And one of these is how you make a sword. First thou must needs fill a crucible with metal. Then using the bellows make the fire as hot as possible. When the flame no longer continues to glow, thou art ready to proceed by setting the crucible on the fire to melt the metal. Afterwards pour the molten metal into the blade mold and let it cool. Be warned, the crucible is extremely high temperature. Do not burn thyself. With the tongs, lift the cooled blade from the mold. Again, heat up the fire and set the blade within. Be careful not to let it lose its shape, though. Just set it in there long enough to become malleable. This sounds like actual blacksmithing, not like video game blacksmithing. When it is ready, take it to the anvil and finish shaping it with the hammer. When thou hast the desired blade, find the quenching barrel and plunge the sword into the cool water. It will quickly harden. All that thou must needs do now is to put the pommel over the tang. It takes some doing to make a fine sturdy sword, but when the finished weapon is well worth it. Make a mighty blade. Oh, storehouse. Yes, I'm gonna have to rob them for all their fish. Didn't mean to talk to you, Jana. This must be the gargoyle's room. He's got the gargoyle wing scratcher. And some kind of paddle. Who's this fair maiden? This looks like the infirmary. This must be, what's her name? Crusher! This attractive woman gives you an approving look. Name? She blushes. I am Lady Lay. Job, I'm the healer of Serpent's Hold. Oh, she can examine the chips. Serpent's Hold. Lord John Paul is in charge of keeping order here, but Sir Denton would be an even better source of information about Serpent's Hold. John Paul is an easy man to find, for Sir Horf hardly ever leaves his side. Watch for the tall, muscular gargoyle. If thou hast business about town and are not able to locate John Paul, thou mightest wish to speak with Sir Richter. Denton. He's the tavern keeper at the Hollow Dock just inside the Hold's doors. He's wonderful at remembering and discussing important facts. Horf. He was found at a very young age, apparently abandoned by his father. 2 people took to raise him as their own. As thou couldst see by simply meeting him, he is a very noble person and a stout warrior. Richter. He's the armorer. His shop is at the back of the Hold. Alright, I've got something for you to check out here. Examine these chips. She takes the stone chips from you and examines them, using several vials of strange and unusual mixtures. She analyzes the blood. Finally, after a few silent missions, she looks up, grinning. I have determined the nature of the blood. It's definitely not human. In fact, she looks back down at the sample and raises one eyebrow. It's gargoyle blood. Oh no, Horf! Beverly, yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, yes, yeah, it's the Star Trek crew, the Enterprise. Yeah, I figured that out when I was reading the clue book. The hollowed deck. Sorry, I was too busy reading this stuff. I gotta catch up on chat here. BR sword is the sword you get from Fire Island in the DLC. Yeah. I was afraid I was going to stumble upon that island exploring around, but haven't found it yet, luckily. Black sword. The Shade Blade. Well, we won't be dealing with that, none of that DLC stuff till later. Equip the fire sword in your offhand. It never crackles. Oh yeah, the infinite light sources. So the fire sword acts as a light source too. That's pretty cool. I have some noble swordsmen, though, that would probably appreciate the fire sword in their main hand. Gargoyle blood. She appears thoughtful. What is odd, my lord, is that there is only one gargoyle in Serpent's Hold, but I cannot imagine Sir Horf would have anything to do with this wanton destruction. All right, goodbye. Farewell. Sir Horf. Our first suspect. Our first major suspect. Yeah, definitely lore-wise, for sure. That crystal, what is the deal with it? It's not supposed to be an infinite source, but it is. Yeah, any of the glowing weapons, I agree with that. For sure. I like all the glowing equipment. Alright, let's confront Horf about this. Horf! To ask how to be of assistance, his eyes narrow. The statue. To know nothing about that. What's your job around here? I'm the captain of the guard to serve and protect the people of the Serpent's Hold. The captain, eh? To have been commanded to protect the people who live in Serpent's Hold and maintain the general order of the knights. To inform you that many fine warriors take up residence between the Hold's walls, to have little fear of an attack from bandits or vicious animals. To direct you to Sir Denton, the tavern keeper at the Hollow Dock, to know more about the Hold and the people than I. That's fine. That's fine. You say you don't know anything about the statue, but this blood on this fragments are gargoyle blood. His rough demeanor softens. To be my blood, he sighs. But to be not the one who defaced the statue, to have been wounded while trying to stop the vandal. Yes, he's true Worf. He got wounded trying to stop the vandal. Worf's always getting his ass kicked. Vandal. He looks down at his feet. To know not who it was, to have been very dark, to ask you not to tell Sir Richter. Why wouldn't I tell Sir... Why don't you want me to tell Sir Richter? To know he will not believe one who openly defies the fellowship. Fellowship. To know little about it, to like little about it. So it was dark, you didn't see him? To have been very poor visibility, but to be positive, I was scuffling with an armed knight. That was a knight. How shameful. To say goodbye. Alright, well, I guess Horf is clear for now. We don't have any concrete evidence. Yeah, the WUM. The WUM has been going on since the beginning of the game from this fucking thing. The Hoe of Destruction has the evil WUM of the Hoe of Destruction. What? If you put them in a belt slot, they leave their hands empty and then automatically equip the weapon in combat. Oh, move them back after combat. Yeah. I was like, you can sheath your weapons? I would have kept them all sheathed. But it would be annoying moving them back and forth all the time. Probably more annoying than the hum of the hoe. That's how my enemies know that I'm coming. It's an intimidation tactic. The hoe's on its way. The hoe train. Alright, well, we've talked to He tells us it was an armored knight who defaced the statue. There's an armored knight right there. Let's talk to him. My lord, he nods at you. It's Pender. What was his name? Penderast? Penderan. What do you know about the statue? Terrible shame, my lord. He eyes you coldly. Ha. That doesn't sound... He seems suspicious to me. Especially since he's the only person that's not a member of the Enterprise. Anybody else? Let's talk to the provisioner, I guess, over here. Get back. Oh, she's headed off to the tavern for dinner. It's a full house. The woman greets you with a curtsy. Your name? I'm the lady Your job? I'm the provisioner of the Serpent's Hold. And she adds, I also have the ship for sale, shouldst thou be interested for that. That's that cool, that's one of those cool dragon-headed ships. We're not so ballin' as to buy a dragon-headed ship, though. Serpent's Hold. Most of us here are knights, noble warriors sworn to protect Britannia and Lord British. Mine own lord, she beams with pride, is such a knight, Sir Penderan. Who's this? Which Star Trek member would this be? Maybe another one who isn't a Star Trek reference. Guinan. Oh, yeah. Well, she should have been running the bar. Alright, Penderan, tell me about him. He's suspicious. We met 3 years ago. He's quite brave and strong. I just love to watch him fight, she smiles. I'm not really sure he will mix well with the rest of the Fellowship, though. Fellowship member. 'Tis nothing, really. It's just a little bit more individualistic before he joined. Oh, I see. He's the member of the Fellowship. It's nothing, really. He was just a little more individualistic before he joined. I do not think that there's anything wrong with the Fellowship necessarily, but I did not expect it to be something that would capture Penderan's interest. Fight. He and Menian used to spar together after their exercises. 'Twas a beautiful sight, my lord, she says, blushing. The muscles. Used to. At the time, Penderan was the only man who could keep up with Menian. Now that Menian has begun instructing others, he no longer has the time to practice with my lord. Knights. But with a few exceptions, myself included, all of the warriors here in the hold are knights. Thou mayest wish to speak with Lord John Paul. He's in charge of Serpent's Hold and might be better able to show thee around. May fortune follow thee, my lord. Who's this? Woman smiles at you compassionately. I am Lady Tori. Ah, yes, Lady Tori. Mother of Ricky, she says, sobbing. Oh, she's sobbing. She's very sad. Mother of Ricky. What are you crying for? My poor baby boy. He was just taken one night by cruel harpies who wanted a child for their own. I know not where they have taken him, but I have heard some of the knights mention that a group of vile women birds clustered around the shrine of honor. but they have not yet been able to defeat them, she sniffs. But thou, my lord, thou will help me get my child back. Oh, please, wilt thou? Of course. We can't let some harpies snatch away a child in the night. I cannot thank thee enough for helping me. Besides, I need to whet my blade. I haven't killed anyone all stream. She appears to have cheered up greatly. In the meantime, you can tell me about the statue. She appears thoughtful. When the incident was brought up to everyone here at the hold, I remember Sir Jordan becoming a bit nervous. Perhaps thou shouldst speak with him. Yes, perhaps. What do you do here, by the way? My job is to provide counsel for Lord John Paul and anyone else in need of guidance here at the hold. Lord John Paul. He's an extraordinary leader. Everyone looks up to him. Thou hast only to ask his captain. Hold. I sense that thou wishest to know more about the residents here at Serpent Hold. Is this correct? Sure. As counselor for the hold, I can tell thee about many people. Hast thou met the healer or the provisioner? And as a warrior thyself, thou mayest wish to visit the trainer and the armorer. Her name is Lady Janine. She is the Lady of Sir Penderan, she says with a gleam in her eye. He's a brave and hardy fighter, and, she smiles, he's also a bit on the attractive side. Dang. Lady Tori. She's got an eye for someone else's man. Trainer. I know Minion, least of all. He's very quiet, spending most of his spare time weaponsmithing. The tavern keeper may know more about him. Yeah, I don't think Penderan's supposed to be anybody. Yo, what up, Hunter? Yeah, I think she's eyeballing Penderan. There's a reason why she has a child. A bastard child. The bastard child of Richter. Tavern keeper. Sir Denton is the most astute man I have ever met. He's the only one I cannot sense. And I have never seen him remove his armor, she shrugs. Armorer. Well, Sir Richter has changed much recently, ever since he joined the Fellowship. He seems a little less compassionate. He doesn't treat me like he used to. Captain. The captain of the guard, Sir Horf, is a gargoyle. He was found by 2 humans who raised him to be a valiant knight. He's a very dedicated warrior and rarely leaves Lord John Paul's side. Gargish accent. Despite his human upbringing, Horf has struggled to maintain his Gargish identity. By speaking in the same manner as his brethren, he feels he can better hold on to his background. Fellowship. Fellowship does not have a branch here, but 2 of our knights are members, Sir Richter and Sir Penderan. I know they are interested in having Sir Jordan join as well. Sir Jordan! He's a wonder. Despite his blindness, he fights with amazing deftness. In fact, he also enjoys toying with mechanical items, and his loss of eyesight does not seem to affect that either. However, I sense in him a very recent change, remarkably like that in Sir Richter. He would be an interesting one to speak with. Thou mayest find him at YOLO South. YOLO smiles proudly. Nice. My shop has grown a bit since thou wert here last, Morgan. Yeah, but they don't even remember you, man. Your own employees don't even know who you are. I am the real YOLO. Yes, we're on the Enterprise, Hunter. We've taken a quick stop on the Enterprise. Spellbook can go in your pocket. All right, hold on 1 second here. Healer. Lady Lay is very skilled as a healer. I have yet to see her lose a patient. Great. Since thou hast pressing engagement somewhere, I bid thee farewell. Where's the belt slot? Which one's the belt slot? This one right here, eh? Alright, that makes sense. Dun 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 dun. Alright, Tori's got her baby kidnapped by harpies. Is that something we should do right now? That seems pretty urgent. That seems pretty urgent, doesn't it? 6:11 p.m. We gotta head out of town anyways, or out of the hold to speak to Jordan. Unless he's at the hollowed deck. It's a very active tavern. That's pretty cool. I like all the people in there running around. Yeah, he's at the bar. Any magical bows for me to steal? It's not stealing if it's a YOLO's bow outlet. We'll go save Tori, whatever, same diff. We'll go save her baby. The Shrine of Honor is a little ways from here. Let's see, Shrine of Honor should be like here. Around there. Yeah, the Serpent's Hold music was nice, but it was like a 30-second loop. Yeah, I should put a melee on my long-range guys' belts. All right. We're going sailing. How the hell did I get in here? North. North and west and north. Oh. I missed it. No, this is the right spot. Alright. I remember this bay being bigger. I can't remember which Ultima it was in now, but there was a sunken ship here that you had to visit. All right, let's save it. Don't want to stumble upon any harpies. I mean, we do want to stumble upon some harpies. But after I've saved. Combat is such a shit show in this game. It can really turn on you quickly. Speaking of combat, there's a little gremlin. Little bastard. Probably made off with a bunch of my beef jerky. Got some superfood though for it. Green cheese. A glorious battle. So what, is it more like south, or? I thought it should be right around here. Shrine of Honor. That's Trinzic's shrine. And Trinzic is right here. Damn thee to the death. Pastry. Here it is. The shrine to arms. Well, that was sure no horde of harpies. That was one harpy. Look at this guy down here with his head smashed open and his brains all over the floor. Wah. God damn. Oh, it's a dead body. Dead children. You don't see that often in games. Savage. They just moved this, the cup that signifies honor. Just threw it on the ground and put the baby on the altar. All right, little guy, come on. Let's go. Let's, Saramed can take him. He probably doesn't want to be in the hands of the Avatar anyways. I'm always front line, wading into battle. Yeah, I wanted to fight more harpies. I was all ready for my war against the harpies. Let's put the Cup of Honor back up there. There we go. And check out this cave. All right, Spark, that's your job. Torches is your job. I gave him a ring? A ring of invisibility. I must have lost some rings somewhere down the line. I had a ring of regeneration that I don't seem to have in my inventory anymore. Well, if you could only use a little food, then why don't you shut up about it? guess this is a pretty good game for October. It's a pretty spooky game. Pretty creepy. Invisibility dust. And a very strange looking bag. I'll give those to our wizard, I guess. It's a weird looking bag. Does everybody got bags? Yeah, Julia doesn't. Julia can have this. It's translucent. It's like an invisible bag. That's pretty sweet. It's invisible. Yeah, I think there's probably some legit, like, scary older games, especially on PC. I know there's some pretty violent PC games that I've never played before. One of the ones a friend of mine used to always talk about when I was younger was, oh, I can't remember the name of it now. Lightning Whip, nice. Harvester, that was the name of it. That's supposed to be a pretty messed up game. And, oh, there was another one I was thinking about that I used to always see in magazines when I was younger. And since I didn't have a computer growing up, oh shit, alligator. That was a tough alligator. I used to always see this one game in video game magazines back in the day, and always wanted to play it. I was jealous of the computers. It was Darkseed, I think it was called, or something like that. It was all done by Geiger. That looked good. Alright, that's it in here. Harvester had some fantastically bad acting, and Darkseid's very trippy, yeah. Yeah, 2 horror games I would love to try out. King's Quest. Yeah, that's definitely not supposed to be a scary game, but has creepy moments, eh? Oh, the invisible bag, the plastic bread bag, yes. I like that, yeah. I brought it back from Earth. It's a Safeway bag. Yeah, a good one for that, for me, when I was younger. Like a scary game, or a spooky, we'll say spooky. A game with many spooky moments that wasn't supposed to be, you know, a scary game, was Deja Vu on the NES. That game used to scare the shit out of me. It's like a detective visual novel kind of. I don't want to call it a visual novel game. That's more of a Japanese thing. Adventure game, we'll say. Yeah, totally. It's an adventure game. But Deja Vu was some serious shit, man. Gotta like discover your drugged out past, and no more caves laying around, is there? Must have food. Okay, these guys gotta eat. Yeah, cool game anyways. Spark. Spark's the only one that's hungry. But he must eat. Joey Siegel. That was the name. That was the name of the guy you get framed for murder. Or I should say you get framed for his murder. Joey Siegel. Is there something behind this tree? Or am I just tripping? Oh! I thought I saw something there. Locked. Nope. Skeleton key doesn't do it. How about that X key I found? No. Bathhouse key? And the skeleton key would just open up anything that a lockpick would open, right? So using a lockpick wouldn't do anything. Maybe I should carry it back to my ship. Keep it in the hold for now. Yeah, if there's one thing I've noticed about this game, it's like stuff in stuff or stuff underneath things. That's pretty much most of the secrets. Actually, with that in mind, maybe we should check around here and see if the key is laying around. Can I move this kind of stuff? These rocks on the ground? No. No, they don't do anything. Can't pick these up. I identify them, but I can't pick them up. Nothing. That one looks a little different. Oh! Yes, if it stands out, there's a reason. Alright. Treasure hunting! Smash it! Yeah, I should have just smashed it. Holy shit! Oh! Holy shit! Look at that. The glowy stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Magic shield. And the gorget. What's this? Sword of defense. Oh, a couple of those swords. So they weren't unique. to Richter's Forge. This is crazy. This is serious bounty. Ring of Invisibility. Ring of Protection. Ring of Regeneration. And I was just talking about how I lost one of those. 50 magic bolts. And a shitload of money. And some swamp boots to top it off. Cha-ching. Sweet. All right, YOLO. I'm all like dazed. I feel dazed now. Who doesn't have swamp boots? I don't think Julia has any. We'll leave behind the crossbow. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. I've already got magical armor. So I guess we'll give that to Dupre. No, this is full-on treasure. Yeah, I noticed the box underneath the tree there. I wonder what's more powerful, magic gauntlets or protection rings. Shield, magic shield. Well, he can hold on to it for now. I don't really need that. Jeez, Dupre's pretty much getting all this, I think. Except for the boots. Well, and the gloves, too. I mean, I guess you can have the boots and the gloves for now. I can just take them off another time. Who knows what'll happen either. I should hold on to his plate stuff just in case. I mean, in case of what, really, but... Alright, and our two awesome swords. What the hell do I do with these now? Who should get these? Chamino and Dupre. But who should get what? Let's take a look at that book. See if it has anything to say about them. I want to give Dupre the more powerful weapon. Or maybe I should give him the Sword of Defense just so he can be more of a tank. Yeah, that actually makes pretty good sense. That magic axe is actually pretty powerful. Magic sword, not so great. Magic gauntlets are 3. Fire sword is 8. But it doesn't say anything about the sword of defense. Fire sword is 8. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Shamino can upgrade to the fire sword in his offhand for the light source, because it's the same damage as the magic axe here. And then Dupré will get the sword of defense, so he can tank. Tank even better. Won't fit. Nice. Sweet. I don't imagine either one of those swords are more powerful than the mighty Zweihänder. Defense equipped and the fire in the offhand. Nice. That's some mighty dual wielding. Wow, what a haul. What a treasure hoard. I'm gonna write that down in my notes just in case I ever play this game again so I can remember that. Okay, this is where? This is the Bay of Heroes, is what this area is called. The Bay of Heroes by the Shrine of Honor. And the key was under a rock southeast of Tree. All right, let's head back to Serpent Hold and give this lady back her kid. Oh, the exact that would have been good, eh? Shit. I'm in the boat. Whatever. Don't need to worry about torches anymore. How did I find the chest? I was by the tree, looking for my boat, and I found something. I found the chest. You could see it in the leaves there, or at least the corner of it. Oh shit! Sea serpent! And it's just become general practice now that if I ever find anything that's locked and can't be opened by skeleton key or anything, not even locked, but just if I'm looking for something and it's hard to find, search under things and in things. That's a nice dock. Park here. Whoa, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Fight. It's a sneaky sea serpent. Had magic armor in it, a whole whack load. Yeah, people were mentioning bash it open. I just remembered the whole fish at the beginning of the game. The what was it? How I got the hoe of destruction. That farmer who had lost his key fishing. And it was hidden inside the fish. Which actually reminds me, the clue book had mentioned something about a key in fishes. Richter's key, the key to his stash there. Dun 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 dun. And there's a whack load of fish I want to steal inside the tavern. And they're hungry too. My guys are hungry, so this is a good time to do it. Let's see. Oh, all the fish is gone. There was so much fish there before. Denton, did you serve it? Sir Denton's serving up all of my dinner. Parrot treasure. So the parrot actually has treasure? I just thought that... Oh, that might have been the treasure that the parrots talk about. No, Bach, I don't think that the ship can sink. I didn't even know the parrot thing was a deal. I just thought they were teasing me for crackers. Who's the hungry one? Chamino. Well, there you go. There's a key right there. That's great. But I actually want to eat fish right now. Come on. Yo! I'm like standing right on top of it. Ah, I see. A decorative fish. Alright, well, let's grab that. What's the time? 12:54 a.m. Shit, we gotta get to sleep. Where's an avatar to find his bed? There's gotta be an empty bed around here somewhere. Huh, what was that noise? Nothing, I'm just looking for a place to sleep. Just a poor avatar looking for a bed. Hey, yes, of course. The infirmary. 8 hours. Cynic, what's up? Yeah, managing the inventory. Oh, here we go.
And heal.
The voice.
So that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams. The voice of the fellowship. The voice of the fellowship. Actually, I guess I don't know if that's true or not. I assume that that's the voice, the inner voice that everybody's trying to hear. The evil brick-faced red dude who invaded my computer and put me in this mess. Grim, thanks for the the sub. Thank you, man. Wow, 3 months. I appreciate it. Pleasant dreams. Mwahahaha. Lay, we already talked to you, so we want to talk to Jordan now. Now that it's morning time. We need to find Jordan. He was acting suspicious. Oh, yes! Of course. We need to give Tori back her baby. He's the 9th member of the party. Is this Tori's place? This is the only room with a carriage in it. Oh, what do you call it? A cradle. Tori smiles and reaches out to you. Hello, Morgan. I sense thou art troubled. I have Ricky. Hast thou found my child? Yes. You're lucky we found him. There was some dead kids out there. I can't begin to express my gratitude, my lord. Thank thee ever so much. She begins sobbing for joy. But please, set him back gently in the cradle. I gotta put him in the cradle. Who's got him? Sermet's got him. Little baby Ricky. Praise all, the child is still alive. He must be returned to Lady Tori immediately. There you go. Did that not do it? If you never meet Lady Tori, he still says the same thing. I don't doubt that at all. Like, this game is great and ahead of its time in a lot of ways, but yeah, it's there as a quest trigger or whatever. It only has the one dialogue written for it. That's why I've been a little bit reticent to like just full on explore in this game before the story has taken me to places, because I've been kind of afraid of stumbling upon something before I was supposed to find it. So is this working? I don't know. Like, I don't know if I got the experience for it or not. Baby. No, don't sleep in the bed with the baby. I just laid down on top of it. Sermid's glaring at me, exasperated. Hey, he's under the covers now. All tucked in. Sure. Whatever. He can stay there. Snug like a bug in a rug. Alright, let's talk to Jordy. Or Jordan, I should say. Greetings, Morgan. The statue. He looks defensive. I had nothing to do with that. But I will tell thee that, on the night of the incident, I heard the sounds of scuffling in the commons. And, later on in the evening, I heard a woman cry out, as if in surprise. Woman. I am not positive, Morgan, but I believe the voice was that of Lady Johnny. He nods his head knowingly. Someone has lost their sense of unity. Fellowship creeps. A woman screams, so we have to interrogate the women now. Yeah, and that's why I think that you could probably speedrun an Ultima game, fairly well. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the times on Ultima speedruns are really low because, especially in the early ones, like a lot of the questing in the early ones is like an hour or two just to get some word that if you have it written down and know it already, you can just do it. Like all the busy work for the shrines, if you know the mantras and everything, you don't need to learn them. Or is that... Now, I just caught myself. I might be speaking out of my ass here because now that I think about it, I think you need, at least in some of them... No. I see. I'm all over the place here, sorry. Ultima 6, you need to, in the FM Towns version of Ultima 6, you need to visit every single shrine so that you can get all the mantras, because... in that game, on the FM Towns version, you can only get keywords. You can't type things in like you can in the DOS version of 6, or like you could in the previous games. So in the previous games, you can just type shit in if you already have the knowledge. But FM Towns Ultima 6, there's no shortcuts. FM Towns Ultima 6 is serious business. Good day, my lord, says Lady Johnny. Commons. For an instant, you see indecisiveness in her expression, then she suddenly gives in, her words coming out in a torrent of information. I'm afraid to speak, but knowing thou wouldst see through any facade, I can no longer silence the truth. My lord, Sir Penderan, has not been the same gentle soul since he joined the Fellowship. It's Penderan, I knew it. 'Twas not long ago that my Penderan was a noble knight, one a lady could be proud of. But now, she shakes her head. In protest of a wrong he perceives in Britannia's government, he has defaced the statue of our beloved Lord British. She begins to sob. Oh, no, not Lord British. And he has battled a wounded and fellowed knight who chanced upon him during his hour of misdeed. He came to me, she tries to choke back her tears. He came to me with another's blood on his sword. After a few moments of comforting, she regains her composure. Please do not be too harsh with him, she begs. Oh, he's gonna die. Any percent, no debug is 21 minutes, and no magic carpet is 40. I totally forgot about the magic carpet. But yeah, like I say, those numbers, that doesn't surprise me. You could beat an Ultima game in like an hour for sure. This one... yeah, I guess, I couldn't really say until we've finally beaten it, but yeah, I guess you could skip quite a bit. I mean, just by not talking to every single person like I do, and reading every bit of dialogue, that would save you a shitload of time. Don't be too harsh with him. Yeah, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. He's gonna get the Zwei. Another. I do not know who, my lord, and Penderam would not say. We know it was Horf. He drew Horf's blood. Penderam! We're coming! I feel like the screen needs to shake with every step I take. Denton! I can tell him about the fragments. Perhaps thou shouldst have these stone chips examined by the healer. That behavior does not seem typical of Sir Horf. Thou mayest wish to report Lord John Paul, but I expect there is more to this. It would be a good idea to visit Lady Tori. She is very good at sensing the feelings of others and may have learned something observing the residents after the event. Thank you, Denton. He's the man to talk to. Of course, we did all that already. Here's our man. My lord, he nods at you. Statue. Terrible shame, my lord, he eyes you coldly. Thou didst do it! What? Thou art accusing me? Preposterous, I had nothing to do with it. Your own wife sold you out, buddy. He shakes his head. Thou wouldst take the word of a woman over that of a knight of the hold. Thou art lower than a worm. He glares at you for a moment, and then his expression changes. All right, he says, I'm the one who defaced the statue, but only because the government has become so worthless and soft. He quickly turns away from you, ashamed. If thou dost think it best, he sighs, tomorrow I shall beg forgiveness from my fellow knights. Ah, yes, definitely, that is best. Or maybe I should say no need and cut him down where he stands. Yes, yes. Prostrate yourself. Ask your fellow knights for forgiveness. They'll probably do it. Nodding his agreement, he sighs again and turns away. I don't think I saved it before that conversation. Nope. I want to see what happens if I say no need. I'm too bloodthirsty. Always trying to lull these people into virtuous battle. Nylon, what up? Yeah, no, you definitely can't blame him for hating British. We'll have to kill him before the game's done. I've been slacking off on my Lord British murders. I don't think I tried to kill him in the last couple. All right, let's tell John Paul what happened. Good day to thee, says Lord John Paul. Yeah, no, he's definitely not wrong about the Britannian government. You know, I mean, it's written in the lore. Like, you go and visit British, and he's like, "Oh, everything's been great since you've been gone, Avatar. In fact, things haven't been better. Britannia's in a renaissance, a utopia." Meanwhile, the people of Pause are starving outside of the city of Britain. Sir Penderin was responsible. He appears puzzled. I see. And how didst thou reach this conclusion? His own wife. He smiles and extends his hand. Excellent job, Morgan. I cannot adequately express my gratitude. I will see that Sir Penderin is properly reprimanded. I thank thee, Morgan. I guess sentencing him to death for defacing a Lord British statue is a little hardcore. If anything, I should give him a pat on the back. Gotta change the system, man. Fight the power. Rage against the machine. Carry on, Morgan. All right, that's our business here at Serpent's Hold. Well, actually, I guess there's still one thing left I have to do. I have to rob Richter. I gotta rob Richter, so let me would have been awesome if there was an overthrow plot, yes. The blue light in the Avatar's portrait. Not terribly charitable to your dear lord and sovereign. I see what you mean, Stu. Yeah, in his speaking portrait. Yeah, for sure, right? His yeah, it's the glow of his computer. Okay, let me pull up the clue book here really quickly because I want to read. I want to reread the section here. Also here lives Sir Richter, our armorer. He serves as my second on the battlefield. Though his recent activities with the Fellowship have consumed much of his free time, he has not let them interfere with his responsibilities to the Hold. However, he has taken a slightly paranoid attitude about his armory. He locked the extra key in a chest and put it in one of the island grottos. Then he tossed the key to that chest in another grotto. I admire his thoroughness in securing his wares, for the key has been swallowed by a fish for all we know. That's why I figured it was in one of those fishes. Or a fish in general, anyways. There is a cave here, and we haven't gone there yet. So we'll see if that's an island grotto. We'll have to explore these other islands as well. Never know what you might find. A chest full of magic armor. Alright. Our ship's on the other side of town. Dun dun dun. Da da. That's the sound of the Avatar coming. So long, wolf face. Gangplank is blocked. How the hell am I gonna park this thing? I must have food. Yeah, so I guess the sword is giving off the light, eh? This is quite a bit brighter than it would be without it. I suppose we can just do this to check. Yeah, there you go. Excellent. $35 gold. And a couple of mysterious potions. Locked. Okay, let's try our fish key. Which is where? There we go. Alright, so would that make this the key that unlocks his armory? Or, I think that's an alligator swimming in the water, that little, this thing here. Leave them to their business. Oh, shit! Who went down? YOLO. He doesn't go down often. Just napping. The old man napping on the job. Hopefully I'm just about to turn over to a new level. Jana leveled up. Or, sorry, Julia did. I think Jana might have leveled up too. Okay, the key. Just working on my notes here for a quick second. Bear with me. All right, let's take this key back to the armory. Should be the right one. And we can feast. We can feast at the hollow deck. Okay. Oh, come on. At least it's not as bad as the horse and cart was. Yeah, that thing's a nightmare with even a half-assed large party. Huh, his head's sticking up out of the water after I killed him. I must have food. What's going on with the music? It lost its what is that, melody? Lost the melody. It only has the rhythm. Da-da. There we go, it fixed itself. Dun 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 dun. Alright, who's hungry? I am, YOLO, Spark, Shamino, Dupre, Jana, Julia, Saramid, everybody. Damn it! Have my favorite brand of beer. And I always need to share a drink with my drinking buddy Dupre. So who's still hungry? Spark, Shamino, Jana, and Julia. Spark, Julia, where's Jana? Gonna need to get some supplies. Should just drink this beer right out the bucket. Ah, refreshing. Do 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 do. I don't think I even went in this room yet. The round table. The rectangle. Locked chest. That did not do it. What about the cave? No, this is the fish one. How about the cave key? How about the big X key? Okay. Random. A key from halfway across the world unlocks a key, or unlocks a chest on the other side. I wonder if this is a special key then. It unlocks, maybe it unlocks a few chests. I'll have to hold on to it. What do we got? Just some reagents. That's cool. I don't mind some reagents. Oh, hopefully this isn't stealing. No, we're good. That key was at the giant X in the jungle in the drylands. It was this giant X in the ground, and the voice, the mysterious voice, was like talking backwards when I walked up to it. It's very weird. Had a chest full of like garbage. Bunch of garbage and junk, and then the key was like underneath. I had to move all the stuff, and the key was underneath. There was a couple of glass swords there too. Yes, the glass swords, I should remember those. I haven't really come across anything powerful enough to need a glass sword to the face, but do have a couple. Alright, it was this key, I think. Did that do it? There we go. Right in front of Richter. He's like, well, if you found the key, you deserve it. Put that there. And this was the other key. Wow, what a horde. It's one of those great daggers as well. I found one of those at Buccaneer's Den there the other day. But we had to steal it from somebody. I mean, I guess we were stealing it this time too. So magic sword is actually weaker than these than the fire sword. I still don't know what the value on the defense sword is. The Juggernaut Hammer sounds mighty powerful, though. Hopefully there's a magic two-handed sword. Magic throwing axe. This sweet sword called Magebane. I'm starting to realize I have so much cool stuff. I'm not quite sure who to give any of this to. Straight up, let's give the dagger to Spark. That thing's pretty hilarious. The great dagger turns into a sword when you swing it. So that's pretty good for Spark. He can come at them with his little dagger, and then all of a sudden it turns into his mini Zvi. Hefe, what's up? Yes, the glowing magic weapons. Yeah, we got pretty tough this stream. We're all covered in glowing stuff. Glowing shit up the ass. Glowing shit up the ass. Hefe could use a little food. Let's cram some beef jerky down him. Think some enemies might be weak or strong against certain type of weapons. Well, Mage Bane. That definitely sounds like make it glow and cram it up my ass. There we go. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, well, who's got a lot of space on them? I'll give it to them and then can figure it out afterwards. I do. I have a lot of space on me. Me and Dupre. I'll take the... Take the axe. We'll see if this is called stealing. What the hell's going on? My bag might be full. Alright, whatever. I'll just give it to whoever. I can move it around later. Too heavy. Trying to pick up the table. Somebody's freaking out down there. They just discovered I robbed the reagent box. Cool. Massive stockpile. That Mage Bane looks pretty cool. A curved scimitar. Had best not do that, Avatar. It's good. Nobody gave me any flack for it. Did they? Or was I just not paying attention? I thought I noticed everybody was fine with it. I pet the dog. Good doggy. And somebody's like, when do we eat? Yeah, plate. Full plate. I will pass on the full plate. We don't need it. We don't need it, but what I kind of do need to do, after watching Richter over here working so hard, it kind of makes me want to make a sword of my own. He has the equipment here necessary. Let's read his the little manuscript that Menion gave me. First thou needs a crucible with metal. Then using the bellows make the fire as hot as possible. When the flame is no longer continues to glow, thou art ready to proceed by setting the crucible on the fire to melt the metal. See, that's the only thing that makes me think that you can't actually do this. Because I don't see a crucible. Just trying to watch him work, but maybe if I grab these iron bars and then set them down on the fire. This game's so amazing. Look at him. He picked up his barrel. He picked up his little bucket, and then he had to fill his trough back up there. You can only forge the black sword. Okay. Well, I'm sure we're not forging the black sword here. Yeah, the Forge of Virtue. Dun 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 dun. Well, good job, team. We did good. I have some training points, but I didn't gain a level, did I? No, I didn't. Shit. I was hoping 3,000 was going to be the turnover to level 7 so that I could train here at Menion and get my strength up another couple of points. Avatar really starts with the worst stats in this game, I think. I was 18 and everything. Maybe not the worst. Julia had terrible stats to begin with. YOLO, Spark, and Julia are hungry. The greatest battle, staving off hunger. YOLO. Julia. I can't remember who else. Spark. Spark, and that's it. Battle? Something wants to fight me? Maybe another sea serpent. Yes, that's exactly what it is. All right, so when I started the stream, what did I say? New Magencia. That was where we were going to switch gears because Buccaneer's Den kind of turned into a dead end. So we're going to continue our quest with the Wisps back in U, which happened a long time ago, a few streams back. So I don't blame anybody if they don't remember, but I barely did. But yes, the Wisps want us to speak to the Time Lord, or we want to speak to the Time Lord, and we can speak to him through the Wisps, or the Wisps are going to set up a meeting, anyways, with the Time Lord. But they wanted us to go to New Magencia and talk to some old sage there and get his notebook and bring it back, because the Wisps are always very interested in knowledge. They're continually trying to gain knowledge, so I guess this guy has some information they might not want. So we were going to go to New Magencia, but Serpent's Hold made a massive detour, which I'm really glad we got done, because the strength training alone was worth it. Me and Chamino and Dupre got to muscle up here on the beaches of Serpent's Hold. Playing with the boys. So, what I'm trying to say here is I guess it's time to continue our trip to New Magentia. There's 3 islands around here that I might have to take a look at. Yeah, let's do that. Let's check out these 3 islands. And then we'll head north and east to New Magentia. Duke, what up? What's happening, Duke? Hefe, that actually reminds me I should get a drink. Yeah, I should grab a pumpkin ale. Man, that sea serpent sure likes to respawn there. And despawn. What? No high sea battles with serpents? That's fine. That's fine, we'll explore this island. High sea battles. High sea pumpkin. Oh my god. High sea pumpkin ale. Yeah. Alright, well that does it. I'm gonna go get one and I will be right back in a couple of seconds. When do we eat? I have plenty of beef jerky for you. Beef jerky's all we get anymore. Alright, I'll be right back. Epic tunes. The epic adventuring music. We'll let it run out. It's got just a few seconds left. Delicious pumpkin ale brewed with pumpkins. All the pumpkin. Avatar needs his energy music. His energy music and his energy beer. They're all Ultima. I've got it so that every song that plays on my intro or on the waiting page there is all Ultima tunes. Those ones, or at least the one that was there just then, was from the NES Ultima 4, I think. It was called Bard, so I think maybe YOLO's theme from Ultima 4. The NES Ultima music, like, hits, man. Ultima 3 and Ultima 4 on NES have great soundtracks. Ultima 5 I could find like 2 songs, so that one not so much. A cave to delve in. Yeah, actually kind of hard to track down Ultima music. I had to I had to load up some of my Ultima files, and what's happening? We're dying. I had to load up some of my Ultima files. Whatever, I'll just reload. And use Audible to rip the music out of the actual game for a few of them. So traps at the door. Yow, arg. Based on this, I want to click that link. Based on this, what is this? A vocal arrangement of Sherry's theme. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to look at this. A vocal arrangement of Sherry's theme from the NES Ultima Exodus. Yes. Look at the mighty adventurers. I don't know who that old guy with the staff is. Castle. Holy shit. Oh shit. Yeah, this is one of the songs that I have. Ultima Canon. Alright. let's check out this cave then. Like, I just feel like I can see the avatar just staring out at the sunset on the horizon. The faces of all of his friends flashing by in the sky. Gonna drop everybody off in front of this cave so they don't get all crammed up and caught up on those traps. Oh, you can move them. Invisible Keltrons. I think they got me in another dungeon. Johnny, what's up? Johnny, enjoy this this vocalized Ultima song. This is from the NES Japanese release of Ultima 3. Oh, the electric guitar, there we go. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a ghost! It's a ghost! It won't die. Tragic. This is the part of the song where Avatar dies. Alright, we got a problem. How do I kill the ghost? Maybe a magical weapon of some sort. Maybe this magic axe. Great. Well, thank you. Thank you, perchance, for that amazing link. I'll have to track down where that music comes from. Epic Japanese only Ultima music. Sugoi. Just gonna leave my sword there. Ooh, oh, that really hurt. Shit. Well, this ghost ain't playing around. A license CD. Following the decline of Britannia, Sherry opted to follow the Avatar back to Earth, where she soon established herself as a J-pop artist. Shit. What's going on with this ghost, eh? A new creature type, too. I've never come across a ghost before. Look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab... No, that's not what I'm gonna do, I guess. Shit. Avatar's carrying too much stuff. Not the man for this job. There they are.
You had best not do that, Avatar.
Why not? Because he wants me to step on the invisible kelp drops.
Avatar.
Is that seriously considered stealing? Are they giving me shit for that? Shit for moving the invisible kelp drops. Damn it. Can't do anything about these ones, though. Oh, this is gonna be a long, painful... 2... Three... Ah! I put some shit down, but then I gotta reorganize and... Yeah, we're having gold bars for dinner. We eat right now. Here's your guys' feast. A powder keg and a powder keg. And, oh, some venom. Drugs. Our drugs. Our god drugs. I got a little bit of space in my bag. See, I didn't need to go one by one on those gold bars. Terrified of that ghost. very carefully pilfering this cave so we don't disturb the ghost of this guy. I really shouldn't be saving it over the one file every time. What if moving those caltrops actually did piss off my guys enough that they won't join up? Ah. Keep giving me shit I can't carry. Maybe I can carry it. Nice. That bag's holding a lot. Meh. Alright. Gotta come back for the lightning whip. Why do I even need to come back for the lightning whip? I have 2, and I haven't even used 1. One save named Good. Good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, macaw styles. Well, you just get into it. You just get into it and you do it. I've always been bad for that, like having one save. It sucks because if there's ever a moment that you really enjoy and you want to maybe go back to and revisit, you gotta play the whole goddamn game again. Beer! The beer! Put these rings right here and the current takes them out to sea. I miss my Japanese Ultima music now. That's it's kind of stuck in my head actually. Avatar Chan. I think I like you, but I just don't know, Avatar Chan. It's the last summer of high school. Yeah. The save before the door and the save after. Yes. A wise man well experienced in his dungeon crawling. Hey! What do we got? Holy shit, this is like the loot stream. Glass swords, glass swords. And these are the two magic... Oh my god. Oh my god. These are the two magical items that I'm missing. The only magical items I'm missing. So powerful. So mighty. So glowing. I should grab Dupre. I should just grab like one of them. Come on. Get over here, join up. All right, we're at a very quiet moment in the game, so I will totally throw that on. Give me 1 second here. We were just listening to some good Ultima music. One second here. We gotta see the beginning of it. I'll check out Perchances here, and then we'll do Duke's song. Is that the front cover? I gotta buy this now. I want a physical copy of this album. He's got his name right there. The man's got his name right there. Richard A. Garriott. It's summertime. It's summertime. Summertime's coming back. Grabbing stuff out of a cave. Turn it down a little bit. Da, da, da. Watishama. Yeah, this is Garriott. Oh man, I can see it. I can see it now, Garriott. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is another one of the songs off of the Ultima 3 NES game. Damn, the Ultima 3 NES soundtrack hits. It hits. Yeah, what are the lyrics? Singing about the Avatar slaying the machine beast. This is, yeah, Eyes of Knife. I recognize the song. There you go, Dupre. Oh man, don't tell me. Don't tell me you're full up too. Our Magnum buddy. No, we're getting music. We're getting in-game music. We don't want none of that right now. We don't want any of that. Kono Mama. Kono Mama. Alright, that's everything. I've pilfered the ghost cave. What? Ghost. Still want this ghost to die. Ah, ghost! Ah! Hey! That's how you kill the ghost. Shit. We made it though. Dupre and me. Solid. Powder keg explosions can't stop us. Juggernauts. Alright, shit. I gotta kill that YouTube before I get flagged for something. She's singing about Lord British. Ultima 10 big mecha battles. Why didn't I get that game? Yes. Yes, Dupre and me. I think it was called Lethal Weapon. I think that was called Lethal Weapon. Where blades fail, explosive prevail. I like that. I like that. Alright, we need Duke's song. Let's get Duke's song up. I wasn't gonna play the NES games as like part of this whole Ultima experience, but when I hear the music, it definitely piques my interest for number 3 and 4. We can just have this going for now. Thanks for the wicked tunes, everybody. Yeah, the whole soundtrack. We won't play the whole thing. We'll do a song or two. This is a quiet spot right now in the game. The caves, and then we're going to be sailing again, so usually there's not much music when you're sailing. They actually had a composer for one of the games, didn't they? One of the Japanese Ultimas, maybe both of them. But I remember that reading that one of them was like he wrote chart toppers and stuff in Japan. I guess that would make sense with all the Japanese Ultima songs that have lyrics. Do, 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 do. I want to say this is like the dungeon music. This sounds like some dungeon music. Yeah, I might have to try out these NES games on the back end of it. Bok Choy. Yes, man, you have a good rest. Hit the hay, and I'll catch you next time. You take it easy, man. Thanks. Thanks a bunch for coming by. Sugutoshi. Goto Sugutoshi did this. Did the 3 soundtrack. Have no idea who that is. But he did a bang-up job. Gonna have to look into that. Maybe he wrote some hits back in the day or something, because yeah, this is well-composed music for sure. Julia always gives us shit whenever we drop her off. Julia's also funny because her picture is like, her headshot's like, whoa, okay. But then her character sprite, her paper doll, is like, all right. I need a beer after all this. What happened to Jana? What the hell happened to Jana? She disappeared. Oh no, what happened to Jana? Oh yeah, Ceramid's still got to join too. Oh yes, the invisible caltrops. Oh, there she is. What's up with that? Did she put on the, did she put on an invisibility ring? I see. Huh. Works pretty well. I would say that's a successful invisibility ring. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this is Exodus's theme song from the NES game. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Abraham's really, or sorry, not Abraham. Ceramid's really annoying to get to join again. He's gotta talk the shit out of him before you get the option to get him to join again. Bees? Join. Shit, everybody's gonna have to walk through these. Oof! Oh! I must eat now. It's gonna be some major inventory reorganization going on after this stream. 1. Spark, Shamino, Dupre, Jana, Julia, Ceramed. Everybody except for the old man. This is a fan orchestration. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Ceramid is definitely discovering how we do shit around here. But hey, I don't invite people into my party. They come along if they want to. It's up to them. But if they're with me, then they gotta follow the avatar. Only a cheese wheel left. Yeah, provisions. I never talked to, the provisioner there at Serpent's Hold. Wizardry 7 orchestration. Is 7 the one on the PS2? I know one of them was on the PS2. I always wanted to pick it up, but I never did. Dungeon crawlers kind of freaked me out, but all this old school computer gaming I've been doing makes me want to give more of them a try. Especially watching you play Eye of Beholder 2. It reminds me that I have Eye of Beholder, the first one, on Sega CD. So I should dust that off and try it out sometime. Hey, this is this is Sherry's song. This is one of the ones we got vocals to. This was the first one, perchance linked. I like this tune quite a bit, actually. Yeah, this one might be my favorite on the Ultima 3 soundtrack. Guys, come on, get out of the way. It's I don't know why, but it always seems to be YOLO standing in the way of the gangplank. It's not blocked. Alright, there's some shit going on. Who's not sitting down? Oh my god. Is somebody not on the boat? Oh, shit. Some Ultima 7 shenanigans going on. Very cool. Rip, GG, absolutely. Well, cool. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Stick a caltrop in his chair. Why won't they let me get off here? Kono Yaro. Do. Some peaceful sheep. It's probably getting pretty late. Let's see. The hell is my watch? 11:46. Let's check out this shack here. Maybe there's a bed in it we can use. Whoa. Not friendly. Who went down? Oh no. No. Leaving your party starving all the time have any negative consequences? No, not that I've come across. They do start taking damage, but that's you gotta get them pretty hungry for them to start taking damage. If they start saying things like I'm a little bit hungry, I just ignore them. Alright, let's leave the Ultima music at that for now. Thanks everybody for the links to the wicked tunes though. I just don't have any food for these guys. Surprised so many of them are hungry. Or I guess this save is probably before I fed everybody, isn't it? Yeah. I'm a bit hungry. And why are you telling me about it? They have to get really hungry before it gets bad. They'll start begging for gold? The fishing pole thing does work, perchance. And thank you for reminding me, because I never think about it. But yes. just park our sword there. Yeah, this should get me some fish. This worked before. I think it worked. Maybe I was dreaming. Maybe I was having a Ultima dream. My inventory is very full. Let's see if that does it. I'm attacking the ocean. Attacking the ocean with my fishing rod. Alright. I think I was dreaming. Either that or there's just no fish here. I was like, why is everybody moving so slowly? Because I was in combat. Still. Got a nice little place here. Wait, is that Dupre? Holy shit, they killed Dupre. Shit. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom here really quickly. I'll just leave it like this and reload when I get back and settle this score with these mages. Yeah, that's a strange sound, isn't it? Just in there. Huh. Well, I'm sure we'll find the source of that racket. Nobody die. Stop dying. I wish I had more control over that. Fuck. I wish I had more control over if someone would die. But in this game, you just sort of press the combat button and cross your fingers. Die to the death. To the death. Nasty explosion, but I think everybody's alright. Yeah, we're good. We got everybody. It's an interesting, interesting inventory. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually gonna toss that scale mail. And, throw a leather chest piece on Spark. Does that make any sense? No. But just look at him. Doesn't that look more like what he's wearing? We must roleplay. Locked chest that my skeleton key won't open. Who's hungry? We got some ribs right here. It just so happens I'm hungry. Black. I didn't like that. Dupre, Jana, and Ceramed. Did I say Jana or Julia? Jana. Shitload of lockpicks. Bottles, probably some kind of wine or something. Reagents. Oh my goodness. Really, really time for some inventory management, isn't it?
You had best not do that,
Shit.
Avatar.
Don't move the treasure chest that you're robbing. It's more unethical to open the chest or to move the chest than it is to open and take its contents. Whoa. Straight up armory, eh? Never need to buy another sextant. Alchemist apparatus. Bottles and jars. Chunks of lead and iron ore. And a bit of black rock too. We have plenty of black rock on my ship though. So how do I open the chest? Duck rock. It's a strange sort of place, isn't it? Let's just bash this thing open. No? Maybe not. Okay. This one? It's that one. That's the special key I got from the X. The big X in the desert. That's the bathhouse key. Will the bathhouse key open it? No. That's it. That's the only keys I got. Can move some shit, but it's obviously considered stealing to move the stuff in this house.
You had best not do that. You had best not do that, Avatar. You had best not do that, Avatar.
Avatar? Who did I just kill? I just killed Dupre. Well, my usual tricks don't seem to work.
You had best not do that, Avatar.
There's nothing underneath nothing. Alright, let's explore the rest of the island. Maybe there's a clue where I can check these rocks or something. I still hear that high-pitched squealing from that house. The sheep! The sheep are hiding the key. I have to kill the sheep. Actually, I should kill the sheep. For the mutton. Everybody's so hungry. Well, I guess not anymore, but... Whoa! What is happening? To battle with the skeleton horde. Shit, and a wizard. I don't know, it doesn't look good. We're down, we're down. Hard fought and way too costly. Sugar Mart, what's up? Yeah, that was that was one of those moments for sure. A vicious and glorious battle, but the casualties far too high. Who's the really hurt one, and have we slept yet? If we haven't slept yet, then I should sleep before I do this fight. Yeah, I should totally sleep. This will recharge some of their life. And this is probably also why the battle music is still going. How did I get it to trigger? See, I walked away. Okay. I killed the sheep. That's why they attacked me. I killed their sheep. Alright. Thoroughly confused. Whoa. I guess they must have just respawned. Nothing special at all. It was just a spell that the mage casted, probably. Well, a bit of extra money's always nice, but I'm just really wondering how to open this chest up. It acts like it wants to take a specific key, but there's nobody has the key. I tried bashing it, but it didn't seem to do anything. I'll try again. Like, straight up go combat and attack it. No, I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe if I explode this barrel beside it. I want to take it with me. I'll take it with me. I'll figure out a way to take it with me. It's considered stealing if I move it. Alright, it's considered stealing if I move it, but maybe I can put it in Spark's hands. And then I can store it on my ship. Perfect. Where did I put that boat? My hoard. Alright, that's one way to solve our issue. Just take the lock chest with you. Still got this one and this one to discover. Oh, that's no, that's the peninsula. That's a peninsula, not the island. Big ass tentacle riding up on us. Oh, see, ouch! Somebody's complaining about starving. Shamano, Spark, Dupre, Jana, Julia, Ceramid. Damn it, everybody's hungry. Couple of them didn't actually get food last time, though. I don't know. The gangplank is not blocked. Drive me crazy. Rah! The gangplank is not blocked. They're not getting food till I get on this island. Well, there you go. That's what happens, Duke. That's what happens if you don't feed your guys. Oh, this poor sucker. All right, we'll get you your food. Jesus, can't wait 5 damn minutes. A little dramatic, don't you think, Ceramid? We gotta wait for him to get back up. Get up. Yeah, we are in a bad spot for the food, for sure. We'll save it on good. This has some road on it. Spark, come on. These guys. Hey! You guys famished? Come on. Oh, I didn't kill it. I just knocked him down. There we go. Alright. Who are the hungry ones? Chamino, Dupre, Jana, and Julia. Chamino, Dupre, Jana, and Julia. There's Julia. The five-legged Britannian deer. Always good for a meal. Yeah, the fifth leg is the most flavorful. Good opportunity for some more. There we go, hunting. Can't always just get your meat from the store.
You are traveling in the wrong direction, my friend.
Says the voice I don't trust at all. Where is this? Oh, it's Trinsic! I landed on the mainland, for Pete's sakes. For Pete's sakes. I guess that's probably why he was telling me I was traveling in the wrong direction. Maybe if you exited Trinsic from the south. A little late on the victory music there. At least we get to hear some stones. God, screwed that up. Spark, sit down. Who isn't sitting? Normally I don't have any problems with the boat. I like how Dupre's just standing at the front. No one tells me where to sit. There we go. God damn it. This island hopping is proving a little more difficult than I thought it would be. I thought it'd take me 5 seconds to just check out the islands. Every one of them have had something on it, or been a hassle to try to land on. This has got to be this island. It's got to be. It's just gotta. Should probably keep killing every deer I come across, but well, that would just destroy the Britannian ecology. There's nothing here. Empty island. Well, that's good. I'm actually kind of relieved. If we came across another massive box of magical armor, I just don't know what I would do with it. Sea serpent. The gangplank is not blocked. Yeah, it just doesn't. It really doesn't like it when I come at it. When I try to land on an island from the bottom. Doesn't like that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh my God! This has got to work. I mean, how many times has that worked for me? You know, like it looks like I should be able to land there no problem. Yeah, very picky. Sea monster. Ah, shit. She's just knocked out. I don't see any blood. Just noticed Spark's using the boomerang right now. This is what we want him with. The Great Dagger. She probably did get hit by the ranged weapons, yeah. We are running pretty low on life, though. One save. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything going on this island either. Somebody's not on the boat. Or was just standing there. There we go. Alright, there's our island explorations done. Now we're headed off to New Magentia. This should be Serpent's Hold. Alright, we're going north from here. Straight north, and we should hit Buccaneer's Den. Which is this, right? Okay. Whoa, sea serpent. Jana's a little seasick. Somebody's not sitting down. Alright, we'll look for the dock. Looking for a dock. There should be one here. It's like a major town of virtue. There we go. There. Hey. We might need to get this ship. It's got a butt. It's a butt ship. The dragon head is okay, but if I can get a butt. Let's sing a sea shanty. Well, we'll have to save the sea shanties for next time, because I'm gonna wrap it up here for the night. I think we got a pretty decent go of it. We definitely got a boatload of great equipment, some really good magical gear. Thanks so much for everybody coming by and everything. Always fun to have you around. And yeah, you all have a good night. Find somebody to host here. An actual boatload of gear. Yeah, a literal boatload. I'll have to spend some time organizing the stuff and storing it on the boat. But for now, that's it for me tonight. Everybody take care. You have a great rest of the day or night, wherever it is for you. And I'll catch you all next time. I'm trying to remember how to turn this damn timer off. Pause. There we go. Alright, catch y'all later. I'll find somebody to raid. Stick around.
Ah, shut up!